Test, test. Test 1, 2. Hey, hey, hey. Good morning. Hello. Thank you for joining me. Give me just a minute. I got some new buttons and doodads I got to work out here. I think everything's going fine here. Let's take a look. Lights okay. Audio okay. The dome has been shaved. I already messed up my music thing. Let's see if I can fix that again. Play that. Devices. It's going to be this computer, maybe. Now play. Oh, there we go. And then volume. Wow. Hey, that works as intended. That is strange, new, lovely. Hell, I like it. We're going to be jumping into some Star Citizen today. Hey, welcome, G Fairy. Good to see you again. Yeah, we get a little bit later start on Wednesdays because we volunteer at the kiddos' school reading to some youngsters for an hour or so. Yeah, happy Wednesday to you. Happy hump day. Let me figure out what music I got going here. I'm going to pump that Outlaw soundtrack in here for a little bit. That'll work. All right. Last night we spent a little time off stream turning in some stuff, some copper and corundum, getting out of the refineries, which, by the way, if you saw yesterday and I talked about all that crap about how to get stuff out of the refinery onto your ship and off your ship without it locking to the cargo grid, being systematic about it, it worked like a charm. Not a single bug in the bunch. Was totally happy about that. Just a quick recap for anybody watching. When you're ready to do your refinery order, first step, make sure you have a hangar at that station. So call whatever ship you need. If you're going to move it from that station, I would recommend calling your actual cargo ship, or at least a ship that's going to be of that same size, so that it gets you a hangar. You can do that from the ASOP in the lobby. Once you've got that hangar, store that ship, go to the hangar, call up your actual cargo ship that you're going to put the refinery orders in. Once that's up and all the animations are finished, that means the caution tape goes down, the lights go on, all that stuff. Lower your ship back into the into the freight elevator. I'm sorry, into the hangar elevator. Same thing, wait for all the animations to finish. Then you can leave the hangar, go to the refinery, put your order on the ship, go back to the hangar, raise it up. Those cargo boxes should not be locked. I have had a couple of reports from people that doesn't work like clockwork. 5 out of 5 refinery orders, all done separately, didn't have a single hitch. Your mileage may vary, but that information's out there for you, should you want it. Actually, Star Wars Outlaws may be a little more epic than we wanted. Let's just throw some really chill sci-fi stuff in here for now. So we're going to do a little bit of salvage today, salvage for construction materials specifically. So you hard at it at work, G Fairy? Did you get all the fighter information you wanted hanging out at Don's Country Store yesterday? Sorry I had to kind of run on that conversation, but as I said, kiddo, jiu-jitsu, had to run. I have had many fun-filled days slogging through work, doing exactly what you're doing. Nose to the grindstone, Twitch on in the background.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Back then, I had no idea I would be the Twitch in the background one day. I'm happy to say that's true, though. Yeah, I have a lot of fun doing it. All right, so we're going to grab the fortune here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
I
following
feel like we
location.
should grab some medipens really quick. Just because stupid stuff happens in the verse. And I don't have any on me. Yeah, there was a lot of good information there. What I didn't get to pipe in about, though, is you have your Cutlass Black, right? So your Cutlass Black is actually a real capable fighter in its own. It may not be as maneuverable as some of the fighters because of its size, but it's good enough for you to get ER or to get bounties done up to a certain point on your own. If you're just looking at like in-game cash, I can't recommend enough how awesome it is to fly a Hornet, a medium fighter. It's not quite as fast as your arrows and things like that, but it's got a lot of firepower and it is super, super maneuverable. And it is available. You can get the Hornet Mark IIs in-game. Awesome, awesome fighter to have. Now, I have a Super Hornet on my account that I bought at the Valentine's event or whatever it was. I really wanted the F7A, which was the military variant of the Mark II Hornet, but I missed out on that event, and the firepower on the Super Hornet is pretty equal to that. Now, that being said, none of the other Hornets are a slouch by any stretch of the imagination. They're all kick-ass. But I really, really enjoy that fighter. I also have a heavy fighter. I have a Guardian, and I have a an F8 Lightning that's on buyback if I want it. But, oh, I'm here for med pens.
Attention. As of now, Lab 2 is off family. All staff until further notice. No one go into Lab 2.
But Hornet. Now, if it's starter fighter and it's something you want to like purchase with real money and have on your account, all those recommendations that they were making on at Don's Country Store the other day are absolutely good good combos.
That patients and guests are not allowed in the staff lounge.
And again, these are all just my opinions. We'll get a med gun here too. All right, so today we're going to complete more of what we wanted to yesterday, but I just wasn't having any good luck by the asteroid bases. So we're going to take some unverified contracts today. And those unverified that we're looking for are for Constellation and Cutlass out around Yella. We're just going to go munch them. It can be kind of a weird hot zone out there sometimes with people. Not too worried about that. We're just going to try to munch up as many ships as we can and get as much construction material as we can flowing. I want to say I have 57-ish RMC over in Checkmate and Pyro, and that's 7 per turn-in, so we need 14 apiece of the construction materials to go with that. So that's all I'm trying to build up. We got the wife's stuff pretty much all done except for 2 missions last night, and I got the stuff in my storage for her for those when she gets home. Yeah. The good thing about the Hornet is the Hornet can take a beating as well, where like they were mentioning yesterday, it's absolutely true. A light fighter can actually, a well-piloted light fighter can outfight a Hornet if you're a super, super good pilot. I am not a super, super good pilot. I get hit. I need some shields. I need a little bit of health on the ship because I'm gonna get hit. That's where something like a medium or heavy fighter does it for me. The heavy fighters tend to not be maneuverable enough. That medium fighter is like such a good sweet spot where you've got you're just tanky enough that you can take a couple hits because hey, you're not that great, and you've got the firepower that's not quite a heavy, but since you're more maneuverable, you can get your guns on things more often than not. That being said, flying around in a Gladiator or an Arrow, oh my god, So fast, so fun. You know what? I didn't boot up some of my stuff, did I? Give me just a second. We don't have voice attack on. I get used to having her help me pilot, and then when I turn that off, I certainly miss it. You were asking about voice attack yesterday. Here we go. And then, like I said, if you buy any of the sound packs from HCS, they come pre-configured. So you pretty much select this event horizon, and you download the voice pack, and it is for the most part ready to go. With some tweaking, there's some instructions for like how to import your keybinds, because if you've done specific keybinds, some of the stuff that voice attack is defaulted for may not tie in. So you just have to follow the instructions how to import your key bindings to voice attack, and it'll make the adjustments. Like I said, there's just a few things I tweaked on this, not a ton though. Power on the ship. Power up the ship.
Powering up.
There we go. She's just delayed a little
Stand
bit
by.
today. Oh, and that's my fault because I
Ship
am
online.
actually clicked off the screen. My own fault. Power up the ship.
Performing now.
There we go. Engines on.
1 moment, please. Complying.
Request launch permission.
Request complete, yes, Commander.
Launch. The launch one is a fun one to
Raising
configure.
landing modules.
There are like 3 different variations of it, and depending on the thrusters on your ship, that thing will vault you through the
ship
ceiling.
is yours.
So I always, as a precaution, have my finger on the down thrust just to make sure I can compensate. All right, like I said, we're gonna head over to Yella, but before we even do that, let's see what we have. Oh, unverified. There we go. Perfect. That's what we want right there. Constellation Andromeda. That will do nicely. Request permission to launch. Request launch permission.
That's affirmative, Commander.
You say that, but I feel like this is not happening. All right, all right, all right. That's all right. We'll hail him the old-fashioned way. Really don't know why it does that. There we go. All set. Hopefully this will work out as intended for us. Nav mode.
Powering engines. Shields offline.
And away we go. Make some of that star citizen money in the background here. Oh, that is not what I wanted. There we go. The Fortune has been a really fun ship. If I'm out scraping vessels, I would say that the Vulture is better equipped to scrape things quicker and more efficiently. But being able to set the cargo to auto eject, what I like to do is I'll fill it up once so that you have 12 on the sides and the buffer's full. I'll hop out back and pop 6 containers off, throw them inside, and then finish the job. And you could pop more than 6 containers inside if you wanted to. Or don't even mess with it if you don't feel like getting out of the ship, which is my point. That's the cool thing. You set those things to auto eject. You can fill up your outside and your inside buffer and just keep plugging about your business. When you're doing things like this construction material stuff, it works really, really well. Especially for these unverifieds, because you don't want to be hanging out here forever. You definitely don't want to stop and have to go print your boxes and then come back. Security could show up, players show up. Anything where you can stay in the cockpit and keep your eye on the prize is a good thing. That being said, I am going to have a slight stop here. Matter of fact, I wonder if we shouldn't do it right there. Throttle down.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Not you, I did it. It's always a good idea to go make sure that auto eject is actually on and ready to roll. That way you don't have to do it while you're in the middle of something. So the only thing we would have to stop for is if we want to take the 4 for the rear cargo grid and the 2 that are just like up by the door. Honestly, again, you could throw more in there if you wanted to. Right. See if we can go find our constellation. And the Fortune can eat her up with no problem. Whoa. I forgot I am at nav speed, am I not? Stupid. Six, 5, 4, 3. SCM? SCM mode. I'll do it myself. There we go. We just wanted to do a couple flybys, make sure it was safe. That's all. I'm such an idiot. There we go. Let's light this puppy up. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, I hear it. It's going. What's funny is this unverified mission, it's also going to give us a couple dollars for eating this thing up. Keep the pieces off of me. That's 18 SCU. Now, I feel safe giving this a second because I've done these missions 100 times. So we're going to go ahead and offload those 6 boxes so that we can make sure we're properly full, yeah? Security doesn't show up for quite some time on these. Is it gonna say that stupid thing is full? Nope, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we are. Come on. Cut it out. Perfect. And you'll see what I mean. Let's try not to hit this other box here. The safe way without having to goof around and finagle everything to fit in just right here and just right there is that little ledge right up there. Oops. Right there and there. That's super easy extra cargo, and it's super easy to put that on there real fast and get back to what you were doing. See, just like so. That one says full. That one is in process. And then we'll see where the buffer's at. We'll suck up whatever else we have to, and we'll head on back. God, it's hard to see. So there's a full 6. We got 2. I feel like it's acting like it's stuck. We can fix that. We can certainly fix that. Strange. I feel like that one is being finicky. And I'm not sure why. It's almost like only one side was responding. Yeah, that is what is going on. Strange. Oh, no, you know what? No, I'm sorry. I'm being an idiot. It's, we actually need more RMC. I'm sorry. I forgot there was actually a limit on what we picked up. And we've hit it. That's all. That's all that's going on. This should take care of the issue. I love it when everything's working properly. You're getting the bonuses from everything you pick up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, 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 stop. Say, did we leave any pieces, parts out there? There should be a whole Merlin out here to eat someplace. There's a couple little scrappy pieces there, but that should be the whole thing. The unfortunate thing is we need more to fill up completely. And that just ain't gonna cut it. All right. Let's see if maybe the Cutlass is up. Unverified salvage. What do we got? Prospector. Caterpillar. Prospector might ought to do it. Nav mode.
More power to engines. Shields down.
I guess we can go the old-fashioned way. We ought to close 100K really quick. We just need like 4 SCU. I don't know what I'll get from a prospector. We'll find out. Because that mission didn't used to pop here. See if we can avoid hitting any asteroids here. SCM mode?
Okay, executing now. On.
We might want to avoid that completely. Let's hope that we can. I guess we'll see. Let's be ready to run, yeah? If that's NPC security, it'll show up eventually, but let's see if we can avoid it for now. We just want to scrape this guy. Just a quick scrapey. Not even that. Just a quick eat 'em up. There we go. Full up. Open Mobiglass. Open Mobiglass.
Okay, executing now.
Where do we want to drop this stuff? I'm in the Fortune. Misk's salvage vessel. Let's say we keep this stuff at Crusader. That'll work. Yeah, it's basically built on the same platform as the Prospector. There's just a few differences, like the rear lift. And the cargo that stores on the side. which you'll get to see in a minute when I go to offload everything. So it's like Misk's answer to the Vulture. So it scrapes a little slower because it only has a single head, but it auto-loads cargo onto the sides, which is really cool and convenient. Especially when you're collecting construction material like I just did. Like I can set the buffer to auto eject. Why is... oh, there it is. And I don't even have to get out of the seat. Now, I did because I know you can store more cargo in the ship, so I'll go outside in space, pop the stuff off, and throw it in the elevator really quick. Because it was relatively new. It's only been out like a month, maybe. The Misk Fortune. Fortune. And it's got some other things, like aesthetically. I like Drake ships a lot. But, I'm also kind of become partial to Misk stuff. And like I said, that cargo that stores on the outside, that's pretty freaking cool. We have a wish list, though. I wish it would have double stacked and been able to carry 24 SCU on the outside, plus 4 on the back ramp. You can literally cram more in the hallway going to the cockpit, though, but the amount of time that takes, it's ridiculous to mess with that. But such a good view, just like the Prospector. It's one of those cockpits that you just gotta love. Yeah, me too. And this one's really cool. That's why, so a lot of ships that I had on the account, when the wife started playing with me, I melted a few of them to get things that we would probably more likely use together. So I even ended up melting my Lightning at one point. Well, it's still melted. It's really funny though. I like the fighter, and against PvE targets, like building up your bounty rep and stuff, it's a lot of fun. But against good players, they outturn the ship really hard, you know? And it makes that wonderful, valuable ship feel like crap. It's still one of the coolest looking fighters, but it's frustrating to fly when you fly against good pilots. So I melted it, and then the Guardian came out, and I had to grab the Guardian because the Guardian had an interior. And it also has that Mist aesthetic. Hey, babe, how you doing? I hadn't seen you. Yeah, the wife really likes Misk stuff too. That's why we both have Star Lancers. We love those ships. Very, very cool. I ain't gonna lie, though. I wish the Star Lancer had a cockpit similar to how the Prospector and Fortune are. Because these things just rock. Yep, me too. I don't think Sabrina likes Drake so much, but I like I totally like the Bare Essentials vibe that they give. Plus, if there ever was a manufacturer that develops pirate ships, that's Drake in a nutshell. Although we're totally not pirates. Here's a bunch of cargo bays from every direction, making it easy to plunder loot. Totally not pirates. Oh, we're offloading. So this is one of the things I love about the Misk Fortune. Not that it's really hard to throw the hatch of the Vulture open and offload your cargo, but I mean, this is like supreme easy. Now, you do have to go inside once you've taken everything off the cargo grid, because you have to reset it to print out. I still feel like it goes much, much faster than the Vulture does. Yeah, that is part of the appeal, babe. I still love that the Corsair has a USB fan blowing on the blowing on the pilot. It makes me laugh. All right. So hopefully they'll make a couple adjustments to this ship at some point. I should be able to leave this on auto eject, and as soon as I clear the ports, it should start printing again. That's my opinion. Maybe they don't want it designed that way, but I think that would be super, super cool. The Cutlass does too, I think. The Cutlass, I think our Cutlass Reds have a little fan on the dashboard. Watching Sigelian play with his Caterpillar today was making me miss mine. Seriously? Oh, there's a bad lag here too. What is going on? Well, the doors go all the way down now, bud. In PTU, the cat's doors go all the way down. Stay. Are you kidding me? What is even going on here? What? What? Oh, I'm irritated now. You better be able to pick that up. What, a caterpillar? I don't know off the top of my head. We can find out, though. Because I have that site almost always pulled up. Drake Caterpillar. 12.474. That was rude. I haven't given up on it yet. You could take your negative Nelly attitude and put it in my freight elevator along with my gun that I didn't lose. No, I thought it was gone too. If the hand tractor hadn't come out, I was going to have to hop servers and it was going to be a casualty for sure. I'm not even going to mess with trying to pick it up though. So I was just discussing one of the little tweaks that would make this ship better is I have it set on auto eject. Either give me a button outside to tell the computer that the buffer's cleared, or let it automatically check the buffer, and as soon as I've removed something, if there's something in the printer, print it out. That is one way they could make, Salvage in general, not just for the Fortune here, but it would really, really excel with the Fortune because the cargo's on the outside. But even the Caterpillar. Once you clear a box, it should just automatically start going. Oh, I always have that wiki site is basically on a hotkey for me, man. Because I'm always thinking, I'd like to get one of these. How much is that? No worries at all. So, like I said, I wish there was a... The sound scared the crap out of me. It just gave me the salvaging sounds. We're going to be stuck with that until we... So I apologize in advance. I am not going to reset the game just for that. It's this part. I wish I didn't have to stop to do that. And since there are 13 in the buffer and you can only print out 12, I might have to go back in the ship one more time. See, if I'm guessing right, it prints out the one that was stuck in the buffer, but it won't print out the others. So this will be the last visit I make into the ship. Again, kind of silly, but not if they just put a button outside, like clear buffer, that would be awesome. I did pick up the annoying bug here where it's making the salvaging noises, which is hilarious. Okay, that should be everything. Preparing to eject. Preparing to eject. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. And if I quickly pull one off each side, that way if there is anything left in the buffer, it shouldn't get stuck again. Should be good. So our plan is to make a couple more runs like this. To match up with the RMC that I already have. And then we'll go check on our pressurized ice. That stuff should be ready about that time. And then we'll make a quick cargo run from Ruin to Checkmate. And we'll turn in whatever we can that matches the tin that we have there. And then we'll kind of play it by ear from there. We might go mine some more ice. We might hop in the Hornet and do a little pew-pew. We will have to transport this construction material stuff to Pyro, though. Again, Checkmate's where I've got all the rest of it hanging out. But no big deal. That's too funny. Oh! Sorry, I almost forgot. You guys are supposed to remind me. I know. My ship. I'm the captain. I should know these things. Oh yeah, don't hit the rear landing gear with your cargo. The Fortune does not appreciate that. As you could see. Are you reminding me after the fact, or was that just lag that you remembered I had stuff inside? Your timing was suspect. Yes, which? Okay. Well, in a minute here, we're not going to have to worry about parking this thing. We're going to destroy it with one SCU boxes. There we go. I don't know. The last couple free flies, in my opinion, have not been that bad. I don't think. Honestly. All right, folks, we're gonna store this and see if we can kill the salvage sound bug that we got going on, because I cannot operate with that. And I don't think it is actually on. Although it does show it, doesn't it? It looks like it, doesn't it? Well, I'm going to do, after I do this, I'm going to transport this stuff to Pyro, and I'm going to grab the ice and transport it. Your stuff is waiting for you already. Oh, you know what? No bug. I just made it shut up. All right, so honestly, if we're refueled, we can just take off again. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Let's make sure, and then we'll take off. I think we were all ready, though. Yeah, good enough. All right, let's see if we've got another constellation out at Yellow. Offer. Unverified salvage. Caterpillar, a prospector, a constellation. That's what we want. Request launch permission.
Executing now.
Launch.
Raising landing modules. Handing you the con.
Yeah, our Fortuna event is supposed to start tomorrow, yeah? I don't know if they're going to have any special sales. I've had a busy morning, so I didn't have a chance to look. I had to hook up a piece of technology and read to children, so the stream was starting late as it is. Nav mode?
Max power to engines. Shields offline.
We gotta get out of atmosphere first here. Yeah, but Sabrina, like I was saying, that really the last couple free flies haven't been bad. Just stay away from the areas where you actually get the ships. I need to take a look and see if there's going to be any cool green paints available. There we go. Stay there. Ah, there it is. Just making sure we don't smack the rock. Get up right here in optimal range. There we go. She's making good work of her. Actually, let's get these closer pieces here. Actually, we should be waiting for those boxes to eject, so let me do the part I did in a different order here. No, I did not. And I ate that hot dog, but man, was that bun, ooh. I feel like something is not right here. Although huh. All right, well. Are there 6 of them outside already and I just miscalculated? Yeah, it was tough and dried out. It's 1, 2. 3? Maybe I only did get 3 SCU from that first one. That's fine. We'll get an 12%? I think that's the best we can get, a 12% bonus. All right, that should do the trick. Now let me get 6 boxes in the back. While it's printing those, and then we'll suck the rest up and see where we're at. You notice we did not go after our big tractor beam because we didn't need to. I have better control with the little one anyway. Better control. That's not what I said. Hey, let go.
Affirmative.
I don't know what my voice pack thinks I wanted to let go, but please don't. All right. 2 more. Two more. You stop there. You come with me. Okay. You can rest there. See, super quick. And then you 0G right up on top of them. Okay, that one is blocked on purpose. This one is waiting for... All good. Let's finish what we got before the cops come. See, if you get them positioned just right, you get a little bonus. But I still don't think it'll give us enough to finish in just this one ship. But it's worth a try. Get all the scrappy scrap. that piece don't count, I guess. Oh, I was gonna say it should. That sucks. We need like 3 SCU. I don't think we're gonna get it here. We can try. Oh, so very. What? You know what? We might make it. .4. Seriously? Oh, wait. Nope. That's .07. No. That's all right. Wait. It's too funny. Oh man, there couldn't have been just one more little piece of it. You know what though? It's not a big deal. We'll just look for another small one like that prospector, and we'll overfill, but we'll get some money for it too. So it's not a big deal. No, caterpillar prospector. See, perfect. Perfect. Is that on the other side? That is on the other side of yellow, isn't it? Perfect. Engage jump drive.
Quantum travel engaged.
SCM mode.
That's affirmative. Shields online.
I did. It works really good. I might talk to you and ask you some opinions on what you think would be cooler to control what. I know it's a matter of what works best for me, but it has some cool functionality. Currently, I have it hooked up to the main PC. I got a loop deck, folks, is what I'm talking about with the wife here. Currently, I have it hooked up to the main PC, and it's basically so I can launch programs, things that I control on the main PC that are different from the streaming PC. Like, I control my volumes. And what's really cool is I can actually have the Twitch dashboard called up by it on the main PC, and there's a bunch of things I can do there, like I can hit a raid button, I can hit an edit stream info button. So I think I might leave it in this configuration hooked up to the main PC for the things that I do on them. Yes, I said do, folks. Here, we'll take whatever it gives us. All right. That's all we need, and we got credit for that mission, too. So, like I said, side benefit, we're making a couple bucks just being here. We'll head on back to Crusader. This will be 60 some boxes. We might do one more run, and then we'll take all that stuff out to Pyro. As the wife mentioned, we do have a free fly event coming up, so in case things are weird and laggy, it might not be a bad idea to get any stuff moved that I have hanging around. I really don't anticipate a problem, but why not err on the side of cautiousness, huh? Contact received, huh? Yeah, that was my other thought, if you had any actual use for it. But yeah, when you stream through me, through our other setup, so. Although, there are some other things that you can use it for. Salty Mike actually has a profile set up on it. He did some Loop Deck sponsorship stuff. And you can set it up to control other things. So there's a profile where you can actually go in and like hit buttons kind of like you would on your throttle. So it's actually kind of neat. But you know, you could do that with a Stream Deck too if you wanted to set it up. I mean, I honestly predominantly use almost all of these functions for what they were intended, which is streaming, but it is kind of cool. You think it started today? Well, I haven't had any problems. The menus are a little convoluted the way he has it set up, but he does have things in there, and you can use the dial on it to do, like, laser power. Oh. Don't be sorry. Let me get landed, and we'll take a look at it with everybody. SCM. SCM mode.
Performing now.
Request landing
Shields.
permission.
Requesting landing pad.
Landing gear down.
The gear is down and locked.
Right. All right, let's get everything offloaded here, and then we'll take a look at Stella Fortuna. Because if there's green skins, I mean, what are we doing here? So I'm glad I did the event and I have this skin and it is kind of cool, but I'm already kind of like, eh. Because I have this really cool copper skin and then I have a really cool gray and orange one that match my one of my skins on my Star Lancer. This is cool and makes me feel very scavenging piratey, but kind of want my pretty fortune back. It was nice to hang out for a day, you know, slumming it with the graffiti crowd here, but know what I mean? That being said, I do like the like gunship gray and ghouly orange green fluorescent whatever's going on here. So do we want to buy you one, or do we just give you mine? They have other ones. They have ones just like the Stream Deck. You can go up where it's got even more dials and knobs. Don't get me started, because you know how I like gadgets. I mean, it's no different than Elgato's stuff. They really just it's good implementation of the same sort of thing. It's nice that Elgato has a competitor out there, and I'm pretty pleased with what it is. Just this one little loop deck. It's the Loop Deck Live S. It's like $189 normally. I got it with my Streamlabs subscription as a gift, and hell, it's really cool. All right, see, it doesn't start both sides. And again, this is just going to be the one that's stuck in the buffer that it's given to me. Both of them do really well the same thing. I think I was hoping there would be a control for wavelength where I could like punch a button for a specific slider set and then control the volume with the knob. They probably have that. I'm just going to have to dig for it. But I'm almost sure Elgato has that because it's Elgato's product. Where this one I'll have to dig for. Like I said, the coolest functionality is one that I'm actually not implementing at the moment. But when I saw it, I thought about it. And that's the using it as extra buttons for your Star Citizen. But we also have voice attack for that, which does that really well. But you don't always have that on. I don't know. I think it's just a bug, or because I swear I made sure it was off. I feel like you have to turn each piece off individually. No, because that's the disintegrate sound that I'm hearing. It's all right. I can deal with it for a few minutes. Well, if I could get scrap from taking apart that door and then don't have to run out again, that'd be okay with me. I mean, they would really be doing a huge quality of life thing. Whoa, what the F? If they would put a button on the outside of the ship. I think personally that would increase the desirability of the fortune like tenfold. Oh man. Now I gotta fix that. This is why we can't have nice things, because I'm always jerking it up. Did you see that epic takedown I just did with the tractor beam gun? Steer way around the landing gear. No, I was as I was running, I just clicked the animation on accident. There wasn't a real takedown anywhere. Although, that sounds like something that would have happened the other day with my adventure in the asteroid station. Damn it. The fortune refuses to let you cut corners, literally. We good? Is everything locked? Did you see that scary black thing there? I didn't like that. What do we got here? 33. So we've got 66 now. Weird. All right. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, I didn't see that. Let's take a quick look. That's Stella Fortuna. Let's see what we've got available. So yeah, I guess that started today. Well, that was rude. Look at that. Is Hello Kitty gonna kill everybody? What? Star Kitten. That is awesome. Have tried that. There's a lot of James Bond stuff going on there. Green Fiends. Fortuna Paints. Ooh, are they shiny green? And which vehicles? Buy you a Green Phoenix. Is the Green Phoenix available? No guts, no glory. Oh, look at all them paintuses. There's one for the C2. Well, the C2 is the only one. Let's see. The Mustang. Ooh. Oh no. There was a Green Phoenix in there. Look at that. Why is my subscriber stuff in there? Hammerhead. Yeah, just on time, Plebe, to buy the Hello Kitty skins. I want a green 400i. Wow, they actually have quite a few things available. C2 is in there. I'm surprised the C2 wasn't in there last go around, actually. Mustang Gamma, wow. Of course, all the racy guys. Redeemer, the Vanguard. All the Vanguardies are on sale. Well, you do like Constellations, my man. That's the only place I saw that available, is the Fortuna Legends pack. Let's take a look at what's all in here. It all matches. But that's all new money. That's new money. Because that's a war bond. But you get the Constellation Phoenix Emerald. Zoom, please. I can do that in a browser window. Can you CCU into a package? It's a war bond package, so I don't know. I doubt it. And I didn't see it available separately, but just chill and I'll take a look here. Dizzy, is there a shortcut to blow up my browser window? No, you should probably. None of us should. F11. Thank you. No, that's not the one I wanted. F11 and then what? This is not the zoom I'm looking for. Control plus. That's the one. I feel like you guys are taking advantage of the old guy. Oh! Is that what you wanted, dear? There. Fortuna Legends Pack, featuring limited edition ships of Stella Fortuna's past. This package is a lucky find indeed. The stately Phoenix Emerald, Fortuna Rover, P-72 Archimedes Emerald. So you gotta have them all match, right? And a Cyclone can all be yours. Warbond version pledges cannot be obtained with store credit. Please note, only a limited number of Fortuna Legend packs are available and are restricted to one per account. Adding it to your cart does not reserve a pledge. You must complete the checkout process. So this is limited? I'm concerned that the Phoenix is grayed out already, so I don't know what that means. Did you see what you needed to see there, dear? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I mean, and it's still there. It doesn't say sold out. We'll add it to our cart. I mean, according to that, it's available. We'll delete that. I said delete it. There you go. All right, ships. I don't think it's available otherwise, guys. But it had so many cool things. Okay, we'll go back in and look at the event a different direction. Well, I wanted to see all the actual paints that were available here. And I probably need to do this again. Oh, the 400i does have one. I like those. I like it on the I think I have a new C2 paint. I really, really like that. If I had a 400i, I'd like that. That looks pretty slick for the 600 as well. Oh man, it's awesome on the Star Runner. Look at all those extra line details. That's pretty cool. But the fins are the gray or silver color here. Is that jacked up on there like that? I don't know. It's even so, it's still kind of cool. The Vanguard looks pretty cool in it too. All right, back to the main page. Let's go to the Stella Fortuna stuff again. Yeah, paints, speed and style. Oh yeah, we wanted to look at the racing gear, and we wanted to look at the Space Kitty stuff. Because that's pleb's goal in the universe, is to wear pink kitty outfits. Right there, bud. Actually, I think everybody should have this pulse set right here. Then you're gonna need the guns to match. Star kit and paint, racing helmet. Oh! It has a racing pistol with it. Okay. I can't help it. I like limited things too. Legends pack is still there, guys. It's still there. Doesn't say sold out. I know Sabrina's considering it. She wanted a Constellation Phoenix. Why not have the green one? You kind of want it. It is up to you, dear. Yeah, I added and dropped from the cart too. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. Well, there we go. There are some cool green paints. I forgot to... how much... Did anybody else see how much the C2 paint was? Oh, I'm sure they're all... Oh, why is that one $13? Come on. It's virtual paint. It literally did not cost them any more for the paint. Yeah, brother, don't do it, man. You got other things you're worried about right now. Don't do the impulse. Okay. Clicky. All right, we need to go do one more run of construction materials, load it up, and take it to Pyro. So that is our renewed focus. I enjoyed taking time to take a quick look at that stuff, though. That was pretty cool. Pleb left me. I called him a star kitty, and he left. Immersion. Yeah, immersing my pocketbook in a state of emptiness. Okay, back to the contract. Sorry, we got really sidetracked there for a minute. It's very true, very true. What is the exchange? I thought the exchange rate was getting better. All right, folks. Offers, unverified, salvage, caterpillar, prospector, Valkyrie. Can we? I don't know that we can munch a caterpillar. We can go kill a prospector because we know we need more than just a constellation anyway. Yeah, I know it has, but you mentioned the last time we talked about it that it was getting better. I don't track it daily, so I hadn't an actual clue. Power up the ship.
Systems panel activated. Stand by.
Engines on.
System ready. The engines are powered up.
Request launch permission.
Certainly.
Launch.
Landing module retracted. The ship is yours.
Nav mode.
Max engines. Shields are offline.
There we go. Let's get her up there. Like $50, Dylan. Voice attack itself is like $10, and then voice packs run anywhere from like 30 to 40. You can catch them on sale all the time too. Which means a lot of the $40 ones are $31 or whatever, and a lot of the $30 ones are in the $20 range, just depending on what you want. Where, oh where did our salvage marker go? I hate when they get lost. Is that it? That's it? SCM mode.
Actioned. Shields online.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Well, that was a mistake. I can't see the marker. Says you're over there. Let's try that again. SCM mode.
Switching now. Powering shields.
It's not giving me a marker for this prospector, but Nav mode?
Power to engines. Shields down.
It's usually not too far from the marker. It's off by 5 to 10 km, but you know, somebody else just might have ate it too. All right, let's not screw around. I just want to get it done. Accepted, abandon, offers, verified, salvage, prospector again, accept. A macro pad? Ah. See, I have a feeling both of those. That's probably my other prospector. Excuse me, sir. SCM mode.
Completing now. Shields online.
Oh, what is going on up there? So help me if that's a cluster of NPCs. That'll piss me off. So you mean a macro pad like a Stream Deck sort of thing with knobs and stuff? Or something different? Like I just got a Loop Deck. I have a Stream Deck XL. I didn't know if that's what you meant. All right, let's fracture that bad boy. Kinda, gotcha. Whoops. At least I'm a little bit more careful and don't go careening into those things like I used to. Everything should be set up in printing, but we're just double checking. But that was only 3 SCUs, so I'm not going to bother taking boxes off the back. All right, let's go see what that stuff is. And what are those? Those are close too. That is scrapable. Guess what? I don't know what these people were doing or where they went, but they're mine now. No, you're fine. I turned off notifications, so I'm not getting the bleepy bleeps. Two Corsairs. See, I love Corsairs. Sabrina, I actually had something set up where you could hear the notifications the other day. I was like, why don't I just turn them off? Then I don't get distracted by them. When I do look at them, then they're waiting for me. Because I'm one of those people that if I hear a beep, I have to look. And it never really bothered me anyway. Just when it was coming through stream the other day, Sabrina noticed, and I was like, oh, I need to fix that. All right, let's get the big piece here. 4%, 8%, 10, 11. No. There we go. 13. There we go. Oh. I want bonus. Will it keep fracturing if I get off the wheel? It will not, will it? It should, because it sure sounds like it is. It was doing that in the hangar, right? All right. That's all right. We'll eat this piece. There's way more scrap here than we can even deal with. I just want to make sure it's processing so I can print off 6 boxes and let it keep going. That's what I'm talking about right there. Should I feel safe sitting here with these guys? The other guy comes back. What did you do to my friend? Well, he didn't appear to be using his spaceship to its best ability. So I relieved him of having to worry about it. Get out of there. Over there. What is even happening here? Come here. Turn around. Go sit down. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Astra, you're so funny. Nope, too far. Too far. Oh, depth perception is not working on this one. Want it right in there. Get door. There we go. Continue ejecting, please. All right, what do we got left to eat here? Delicious, delicious Corsair parts. Is the wing not edible? No, it is. I just don't see the... I don't see the dissolving part going on here. There we go. We'll eat that too. It's sitting there. We don't want to leave a mess, right? I see 6 boxes not printing on the other side. We'll pop back there and take a look really quick. I feel like I should have hit both sides. But when I looked at the other one, I swear it was printing. But obviously it was not. So we'll have about 6 SCU yet that we need to get, so we might as well break that other. Should we break the Heartseeker up? Oh, power on that one. Okay. Oh, power on that one. Okay, so see, we we were being funky. Nope. Are you kidding me? You know what these guys are doing? This is leftovers of people that were preying on me on my gameplay loop at the moment. So, a fitting end to them all. What is it we're called? Bob's? Am I a Bob? Actually, I'm not a Bob. I don't freak out on the forums and stuff when I lose. Once in a while, I'll freak out on my own, or if I happen to be streaming, you might catch a little freak out, but that's just frustration in the moment playing a game. By the way, it says filler station ready. It's not printing on that side again. We'll worry about it in just a sec. As a matter of fact, before we eat that, let's just double check this one more time. Will you just print, please? Both sides, whatever you are. I bet you auto eject is off now. It's sure the bloody happy was. Oh well. Okay. Back to Thangs. And also, quickly, let me change up my soundtrack a little bit here. We'll go back to our Mass Effect from yesterday. This will be all we need. We can get the hell out of here. This will be way more RMC than I actually... I'm sorry, way more construction materials than I actually have RMC to match, so... Filling station blocked. And we look like we are 6x6. Which has a totally different meaning elsewhere, but... in our case, it literally means we're 6x6. Fill up that buffer with a little bit of this and head on back to Orson. Pow. All right, let's get out of here before the cops come. Turn that off. And that's off. Mining mode off. And we are
That is
gone.
off.
I feel like we didn't get our Crusader marker, did we? No, it's there. There we go. Activate jump drive on my mark.
Positioned for order.
Mark.
Engaging jump drive.
Engage jump drive.
Working.
All right, and right indoors. Excellent. Well, I hope everybody's having a great afternoon. I certainly am. Happy to be getting some of this stuff finished up. The rest of it's all gravy. The wife will have her last corundum copper stuff to turn in to complete the event when she gets home tonight. It's already waiting for her at Pyro Gateway. She just needs to. We just need to meet and do the elevator thing. Once I get this load together, I'll make some money on construction and RMC on the other side. Then we'll offload our pressurized ice and do some turn-ins there. Should be in good shape then. Those are some bright lights. They're killing me. Request permission to land. SCM mode.
Stand by.
Request landing permission.
Shields online. Request for docking sent.
That is on the other side? No. Yes. Yes, it is. With the lights over here? They are terribly bright. Landing gear down.
Lowering gear.
You know what? This thing loves to float. The C2 actually turns and stops easier than the Fortune does. Which I find funny. No, the lights in here are great. I was talking about the station lights. The movement we did with them has made them so much better than they were. Like I said, it was getting to a point where after about 2 hours, 3 hours, it was like painful the rest of the stream. Now they're out of my, they're just on the edge of my periphery now, and they're great. I love them. And the quality is so much better than what we had, so. I am not disappointed, my dear. Don't worry about it. That's what I like when it ejects me like that. That is, I wish it would do that every time and I wouldn't get stuck in the ladder animation. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? While we're waiting, we should claim that already.
Welcome. retrieval system.
We can't here. It's fine. We'll take a break. We need a little break anyway. So once I get this all offloaded, I'll go to the lobby and we'll claim the Star Lancer, and we'll use that to transport back what we got. To rent out and loan my ships? Oh, when are they going to add the ability? Hell, I don't know. That'd be cool. That would be hella cool. I honestly don't know if they'll ever do that, though. It would be kind of cool, though, yeah? Oh, come on. I saw the click back there. Did I just take a knee for that box? That was funny. You gotta be extra prepared. Take a knee, son. Well, actually, that would prevent the animation part, wouldn't it? Well, no. Because if these don't continue printing, which they're not going to because this is the stuck box, I think, I'll have to get back up the elevator anyway. So whether it's the animation of going up the ladder or the elevator animation... the elevator's actually probably quicker. It is quicker than going up the ladder. All right, well. That temporarily solved a pain point that I have. No. It's wanting that. I think it's wanting me to do the chair again, which is weird. Or tick the auto ejects on and off again, maybe. I am not showing anything in the buffer. Did I lose the buffer traveling server lines, maybe? Hmm. Gotta love it. All right. Stop. Jesus. None of that now. Please, none of that. That was just... Ugh. All right, well. Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what happened is we lost some RMC in a transition someplace. But we'll be okay. We have plenty of it. It's just this should have been 30 and not 20, but I'm okay. And there's a good chance I'm going to store this fortune. And then when I bring it back up, it'll have a full buffer. I think that's happened to me once before. I kind of want to mess with it and kind of don't want to mess with it. Alright, let's just get this thing where it doesn't blow up. Storing it off pad. Sweet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
We
has
ignore
been
those,
moved to a
folks.
storage facility.
We ignore those. That was a long elevator. He's done been ban-hammered. All right. Let's claim us a Starlancer.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been set.
Pay the money to get it here quick.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has... Thank you. Please visit us again.
Take us a quick drink. Oh, are you? I think they deal with them for the most part. I've noticed a lot of them never end up coming back. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight. Don't go nowhere, and we'll see you in just a little while. Be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Just waiting a couple minutes on our Star Lancer, then we'll go ahead and get this loaded up. Get all this construction material over to Checkmate. I see Sabrina got inside my head. That is exactly what I was shooting for, was that Taurus. But I didn't know if I wanted to step off. If I sell the Cutlass now, can I buy a Taurus? I'm heading for the Caterpillar is what I want. But we'll see. Tell you what, we'll do another smuggle run and we'll decide later. Or we'll do a barrel run maybe. Oh, bear with me. Bear with me doing silliness in the background. There we go. There we go. All right.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
We're going to turn the Star Lancer around a little bit here. Make it a little easier to load. I really, really, really wish they had added the green paint for this thing. That would have been awesome. I would have totally went for that. I might still do it for the C2 though. You won't let me in my... Uh-oh. Say, are we about to have some server issue here? That was creepy. Power up the ship.
Transferring power to systems.
Engines on.
Stand by. Done. The ship is yours.
That'll work. Alrighty. Now the fun happens. Not really, folks. It's just going to be loading some boxes. So we'll get the construction materials loaded up. We'll get that over to Pyro, do some turn-ins, and then go check on that pressurized ice and see where things are at then. Well, it wasn't a perfect aim, but it was close. All right, let's bring all that RMC up. Sorry, not RMC, construction material. That should do it. We're gonna switch the tunes up a little bit too. Let's switch off to the homeworld stuff again for a little bit. Oi, I don't want to load these. Let me go get that big tractor beam. It'll just help a little bit. Yeah. I didn't even look at how many there actually were. And quite honestly, I should back the ship up a little bit, but I think I'll be fine. Let's just get them up there. Actually, can I hit them from the back? That would be even better. I would like that much better. If I can hit that back row, oh, we're in good shape. I almost feel like trying to brave the Atlas, but the Atlas has been killing us lately, so I kind of don't wanna. You kind of can't blame me. No, this will be fine. Slow and steady gouges their eyes out. I meant wins the race. Hey, does anybody else hear that? Listen really close. Can you hear that, Sabrina? I can sense the pigmentation changes in the room. I feel the presence I haven't felt since. I could be wrong. My ginger sense went off. I might be mistaken. It's the awesome meter. Poor guy comes here to hang out, give some support to his buddy, and watch something interesting. The dude's an accountant. What am I doing? Moving boxes one at a time. 1, 2, 3. It's like literally the worst concept for him. It's like the base form of accounting. 1 box, 2 boxes, 3 boxes. But I'm moving them in space with a kick-ass tractor beam, so strap in. After this, though, I'll be taking the Star Lancer through the jump gate. And that'll be cool. As long as I don't get blown up on the other side right away. That would not be as cool. God damn, that's a lot of boxes. I really should have waited to do this. See, these are the times I wish that the kids would play. And you would just, hey, load these for me. Wonder how many times we could get away with that until they were like, no. Could I, like, clean the toilets instead? You know, I joke, but I actually find the loading the cargo thing relaxing, as long as everything's going smoothly. You think they'd even make it that far? I really should have brought up the Atlas. I don't feel like getting teleported or killed while I'm doing this thing. I'm going to take a chance, and hopefully it'll be okay that I'm about to pick on one of my favorite Star Citizen Twitch folks. But SMB, we love you, man, but am I to understand that when I lived in Arizona, and since I live on the western end of Canada, that I don't have sunrises? I hear there was some confusion about that today. Now, I do know the actual phrase, the term, you know, rises in the east, sets in the west, or whatever, that sort of thing, but I believe every place has an east and west. So, like, literally, if I go stand outside, I have an east side and a west side, and well, the sun comes from one side and goes on to the other side, so pretty sure we all have both. I'm just giving you a good-natured ribbing. Unless you were serious, then I don't know what to say. Thank you. Chief Harry, I didn't know you were a fellow Canadian man. I'm actually here in Calgary, buddy. And can also confirm we have sunsets and sunrises both in Calgary. Although being a transplant from the US, and when it's snowy and dark for a long time, I start to wonder if time is stuck, but spring did come. Dizzy, are you listening? Did I chase Russell away? Was I not I made ginger jokes. Oh, is he? Oh, that's right. He took a shower or something. I know it's not compelling gameplay, but it must be done. And again, I will die in the hill that there is something rather fun and rewarding about loading cargo. Don't know why. Just the fact that I can do it, I guess. It won't be long, folks. We'll have it all loaded up and we'll be underway. I have a theory, though. This one won't reach that far, will it? I still feel like this actually moves the boxes faster when it moves them. It absolutely, without certainty, does. That's just weird to me. I don't feel like it should be that way. Let's watch this thing when I turn. Not only does it feel like it doesn't turn and move it as fast when it turns, it feels like that beam is way less stable, like it's gonna break, versus the little handheld one. So this one I'm turning slower because the gun itself is big and honky. Is that what you're saying? I mean, that's good reasoning as far as I'm concerned. Should I have the oldest make us some, Oh wait, do we have mushroom soup, my dear? I was gonna say, should I have the oldest make us some rice and meatballs this evening? Although we could have that with any sauce. Yeah, we could do that. Basically, I was thinking of what we could do that would keep me online a little longer to this afternoon. Because I think we have a little crew of folks that shows up after their workday. We do. We have a bunch. Speaking of work, G Fairy, how's your work day going? Getting it done? Oh, what argument's that? Yeah, if it is, Serena is very familiar with that stuff as well. And people argue that it cannot be. Is that pretty typical? Uh-huh. Right, right. So then the next question I have, do you like work for... Oh, shit. What the F is that all about? I was going to ask if you work for the city and codes and stuff. or a contractor, or... Do you see that magic? That is just... What? Okay. Does that even go up there? It does. I knew that. Should go over all the way too. There we go. I was gonna say, I know all of these fit in here. Oh, cool. I was in the insurance industry for many years, and then also in water mitigation in some fashion. So I had to rely on people with your expertise very often when it came to like unique reconstruction details and things like that. You know, to make sure that folks were getting enough money, or in the case of the contractors that I worked for, that they were charging enough money to do things the proper way. Stop. You know, sometimes this thing makes me feel like I'm blind. There we go. Almost there, folks. Last few. Then, as much as I would like, I'll have to offload them. I wish you could just kind of do like the old pickup truck thing, helping your friend move into a new apartment. You know what I'm talking about. Open the tailgate, put it in gear, step on the gas. I honestly don't know anyone that's ever done that on purpose. Seen it happen a couple times on accident, though. It's the final countdown. Just a few more of these bad boys. There we go. My finger got twitchy. Well, I'm glad I got so much construction material, but I don't feel like doing this amount in one sitting again anytime soon. It wouldn't be so bad if they were large quantities. You know, we figured out when we have missions that require you to turn in stuff, that it'll take what it needs from the mission and spit the surplus boxes out and change. I wish there was a reverse process where I could put down 100 1SCU boxes and have my cargo folks reload them into 32 SCU boxes. That would be nice. Yeah, I mean, same difference. Combine them somehow. Yeah, it would be cool if you could like tractor them and like link them together. You know, like a control drag and click process. That would be kind of cool. And it just kind of links them in the shape of whatever box that was. I guess it would just make more sense that it was a warehouse thing, just like Amazon or something, you know? You order a bunch of stuff, they put it in a different box, right? Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they wanted us to do it ourselves, if it would be like a click and drag. I can pick up X number of boxes, the tractor beam field will go around them. That would be just as cool to me. Yeah, settle down.
All good.
I don't know what Astra is talking about. She kind of freaked me out there. Yeah, I know Star Citizen likes to be very sim-like, and to me that's a sim quality. Like if I have a bunch of stuff in a freight warehouse and I want to load it up to take it someplace and I bring it up a freight elevator, typically somebody's loaded it on the other side and they would load it somewhat accordingly, right? If I want X amount of pallets of toilet paper, they put it together on pallets, and that's how the trucker picks it up, right? But if he wants half a pallet, he might get the boxes that would go on that pallet separately, right? There's all kinds of different scenarios where it makes sense that when you go to interact with your freight elevator, you should be able to say, I have X number of SCUs in storage. I would like to have those back in this size boxes, please. Last one! This is the one we set on the grid and it blows us up. I really don't want to use this floating spot, but at the same time I do. We're going to be smart, though. We're going to push that box into the wall and put this up there. As opposed to using that magical weird slot at the end that seems to think there's a box that doesn't exist right here. All right, folks. We are bound for Pyro. Checkmate's our destination. Power up the ship.
Running integrity checks.
Engines
Stand by.
on.
Engines online.
Open Moby Glass.
Systems running optimally. Okay.
This is the MISC Starlancer Max. Probably, and I love all of my ships, but this is probably one of my absolute favorite daily driver type ships. Although funny, you haven't seen me in it lately. Let me get all situated to our destination here. Oh, actually, we don't want to do that. Because there are still turn-ins in the Pyro Gateway, we kind of want to take an indirect path. We don't want to get interdicted. Request launch permission.
Yes, Commander.
Launch.
Raising landing gear.
She's naked. She doesn't have the
Handing
paint
you the
job on
car.
her that I normally have. But she's still a cool ship. She's a big old jack of all trades. Holds 224 SCU of cargo. Did you just see the thing pop out on the top there? The elevator thing clip? That's funny. 224 SCU of cargo, 96 of it is in the back ramp, and the rest of it is these two drawers that open up under the belly. Which those two drawers are 128 SCU of cargo by themselves, so good stuff. She's a little slow, but she's awesome. She's got 4 size 4 pilot guns in case you get into a scrape. The turrets are another 2 size 4s. So if you've got somebody, they can hit the turret from the remote station. She can do a lot of stuff in her. Let's try to get out of Atmo quicker. There we go. On our way. I don't know why that elevator door is being weird right now, but Starlancer with the 12,000 mile dashboard. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, she's awesome. All right, we are just about there, so let's change course. Hey, hey, how's it going? Yeah, that's definitely the RoboCop viewport there, man. Actually, we should have changed course sooner, but we're fine. We'll just make a little readjustment here. And again, while the Supply or Die event is going on, this is just one of the precautions that newer players should take. Don't take the direct path to your destination. Jump somewhere else, stop in between, reroute to your location. You can still get interdicted, but the chances that they will catch you in a 20 km radius in that offset position is so minuscule. No, there was not a green paint. I was saying that earlier, Sabrina. If there had been a green paint for the Star Lancer, I'd have grabbed it in a heartbeat. How's your day going, Fireclaw? Are you through with the work and stuff for the day, or you got a little time left yet? Ah, gotcha. That sounds like home time. Got to pay attention for a second here, just to make sure we make a smooth transition into Pyro. I.e., we don't get our butts handed to us by Dr. Deimos there. Right, there's where we want to go. Head off in that general direction. Slower down here. SCM mode. Or not. SCM mode.
Certainly. Shields.
There we go. Let's go. What a tight fit. She'll go, though. She'll go just fine. We're scraping the side there a little bit. There we go. All right. And off this way we go. Throw some shields up for a sec. Blot us one to checkmate. And off we go. Or at least we would. That's it. We can fix that. Quantum's being weird, so we'll see if we can pull checkmate direct. That's fine. We'll go that ways a little bit and then we'll recalibrate. Just want to get away from the gateway. That should do it. I don't know why it does that sometimes. That's frustrating. There we go. See? If you ever have that problem coming through the gate, just do the same thing. Pick a point, get away from the gate, then pop out and recalibrate. You just don't want to spend that amount of time hanging in front of the damn thing, you know? Alright, checkmate. Then we have the stupid job of offloading. Once we get that done, we'll go check on that ice. That will need to go to checkmate as well. But that's not going to be near as big a pain in the ass. Because we'll load that right from the refinery, so it'll make bigger boxes. And we still don't have like 200 SCU. I forget what we do have, but yeah. Oh, maybe we have close to 200 by this point. Yeah, I always feel like when one of these regular events comes by, like Stella Fortuna, they miss the mark when they don't release a paint for a ship that's fairly new. I mean, absolutely for ships that have been around a while, it kind of renews interest in them when people see a new paint. Or an old returning paint. But I think people that have just bought one of these this last year, they love when options like that come up. It's a missed opportunity from the marketing department. I'd be in there telling an artist, hey, I need somebody to shade this and make it green. The prettier you make it, the more we're going to sell. You got 3 days. Go, 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 go. You know, after things settle down with this event, when I've made the money that you just kind of capped out wherever I feel like I'm going to land, I need to go back through and do some ship maintenance stuff. It's kind of hard with patches coming as often as they do and that stuff resetting. I don't want to take the time to move my ships off of stock unless it's something like a fighter that I use all the time. Like every time I'll take the opportunity to change out weapons and systems in the Hornet, but the rest of these I miss not having faster hyperdrives or more efficient ones, better shield generators, all that stuff. Power plants so that you can have more pips to play with. But if the patches are coming on a monthly or almost monthly cycle, and until they've got that component thing figured out, I don't want to mess with it. And most of the ships work fine stock. It's just when you get into combat scrapes and stuff, if you've got something set up more efficiently, you can defend yourself better when you've got more power to put to shields and keep your weapons fully powered. Then again, with some of the bigger ships, it doesn't matter that much. Should be pulling up on checkmate here pretty quick. I feel like we've got some lag situation happening here. I don't have control yet. Fascinating and not in a good way. I feel like we got a little jacked here on a server switch. I've got myself throttled down, though. There we go. There we go. Everything's okay. For God's sake, get back in the pilot seat. That's not the way we want to come barreling in here. All right. Better. SCM mode.
Switching. Shields online.
Request landing permission.
Requesting landing platform.
Come on, you big behemoth. Go, go. What do you mean I'm obstructing the parking area? I've got a damn hangar here. Landing gear down.
Deploying landing modules.
Very nice. Things have been weird lately, so even if I'm going to reposition by the hangar, or by the freight elevator, I'll set down to trigger the doors closing right away. And then we'll move her into position. And this time we want to make sure we get really close. Because these single SCU boxes suck. That should do what we want it to do, though. Yeah? Yeah, that's not correct, is it? It might just be that it's not registering me because I'm not fully on the landing pad, but we'll have to remember to refuel before we take it out next time, which translates to there's no way in hell that I'll remember to refuel it the next time. I'll just get in it and go. We still could have went farther back, but that'll work. That'll work. So what's everybody else got on their Star Citizen agenda today? Anything in particular you're working on or moving back and forth? Obviously, Stella Fortuna is the big news for today. Anybody get in on one of those Emerald Phoenix packages? I think the wife was really, really, really close today, but then remembered the current exchange rate and said, nah. That being said, she's not home yet. You know, things could happen. Oh, gotcha. Hey, that's okay, man. Real life first. Absolutely. The game's not going anywhere. It'll be there when you are ready for it. It feels like this is unloading a lot faster. Is it because I parked so much closer? Is that what the problem was? Or that I'm dropping these towards the front of the elevator, which is not where they all came out. They were all lined up against the very, very back. Well, that's cool. That's not too far off, G-Ferry. By April, we'll probably have a 4.1 in the pipe with even more cool stuff to do. Possibly some more bugs that have been smushed out. I need to look. I don't know if we have anything coming tomorrow. If we have an Inside Star Citizen or Star Citizen Live. If we have one, we might watch it together, depending on what the content is. Once we get these offloaded too, we're going to do a bunch of turn-ins here as well. Before we even worry about the ice. Yeah, the offload is going a lot quicker. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. Is there a particular reason why that would be like a busy period for that? The weather change, more people out and doing crazy things, or because the weather's changed, snow melts and weird things happen to folks out there? Are we talking more like search and rescue in general and not from a forestry standpoint? Yeah, gotcha. That makes sense. And we will be doing it. We are looking very much forward to getting the old camper out, getting her flushed and ready to go. I do some RC airplane flying, and there's a field about 2 hours outside of town here in Strathmore. I have a membership there, and they've got a big enough plot of land on a farm out there where they've got a nice flying field and lots of room around it. So for the meager membership I pay, I can even go camp out there. So we'll take the kids, me and Sabrina, and she'll take her camera and take photographs and stuff. We'll go stay for a long weekend, and I get my fix of flying like all weekend. But then we do all the regular camping stuff in the forests out here too. Yeah, we do. And we will. One of the things we need to do, Sabrina, is just sit down and spend some time figuring out how to edit some things together and what kind of things we like as far as a look. And then, like I said, some sort of template, whether it's Star Citizen content or just some private citizen stuff that we can upload it to YouTube. Yeah, once again, my unique circumstances coming from the U.S. and being here waiting for my residency has given me a lot of time to try a lot of new things. Plus, I ain't gonna lie, my wife is awesome, and she encourages hobbies and things like that for me to have, and she takes an active interest in them too. So, like I said, the camping thing, we'll do RC flying as an extension of camping. So we'll take a long weekend, and the whole family will go, and we'll cook out and camp and have a good time. There's plenty of room out there so the kids can take RC cars and run them around, and then I get to fly, and she'll take pictures. And we've made some good friends over at the field, some of the old timers that are out there. Yeah, that's you, Al, if you're listening. Old timers. Yeah, well, don't we all need more time? Yeah, but I really love flying RC planes. It's something I wanted to do when I first got to Canada. I made a new friend out here who was into RC helicopters. I tried that because it looked really, really cool. In my heart, I always kind of wanted to fly RC planes. When I was a kiddo, I remember I used to draw World War II fighters with my buddy in elementary school. It was just something that we were like really, really into. So I I always dug like aviation, right? Always had a flight simulator program or something like that. And yeah, I tried out the helicopter thing. That sucked. Yeah, it is really hard because the ones I did were all collective pitch, so it was, you know, everything was free. The blades tilt, everything goes haywire really fast if you don't know what you're doing, which I did not. I broke a lot of landing gear because instinct is you want to go down, you press down, but when you do that on a collective pitch, you're throttling towards the ground. You're not just going down because you want to go down. Anyway, then I finally picked up an RC plane. My wife got me one for my birthday a couple of years ago from a friend used, and we had some problems with that and got that all worked out, and the bug bit me. I love doing it. Yeah. I don't have anything major for like flight sim stuff. I have a yoke and throttle that's good enough for me, and I was really looking forward to the new flight simulator, but it's not been without its problems, so I haven't touched it. But I'm going to check back on it because I understand that patches coming out all the time. It's getting better, and price will come down too. So when it does, I'll pick that up and get the yoke out and spend some time in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then if you were talking about the RC thing, they've got simulators for that too. I do Real Flight Evolution, and I can hook my transmitter up to it and everything. And I haven't done any of that in the off season. I'm going to be so rusty. But Star Citizen and streaming has kept me super busy this year, so. And other games. Yeah, meaning more Microsoft. Okay. Yeah, that would be awesome. I like how immersive it is, even with a ultra wide monitor and a nice yoke setup. It's totally chill to just fly around the mountains, watch your courses between places. It's a good time. Folks, we are almost there. Look at that. We've just got a small bit of this left. Totally worth, though. Had to be done. G Fairy, have you played the newest version of Microsoft Flight Sim? Do you have any issues with it if you have? You know what I'm talking about? People, like I said, when it first released, I was excited I was going to be there on day one, but there was a big hubbub about the things that didn't work and blah, blah, blah. But I haven't checked back in a couple months now. I'm sure they've got a lot of those things worked out. You know what? The last one I think I actually owned and played was that one. Well, I'm sorry. Last one I actually owned was that one. Then I had the Xbox Game Pass, or Microsoft Game Pass, whatever you want to call it. And that's when I checked out the 2020 a couple years ago, or whatever version that was, the one right before the one we're on now. And that's when I ended up getting a yoke and stuff. And it was, you know, not the fanciest of fancy yokes. It was just to have a yoke. It was like a Turtle Beach one, the Velocity one. I think it actually works really well for what it is. A lot of people say they're still sticking to the last version of it rather than play this new one. Yeah, but I would love to have. I mean, everyone talks like that. We'd love to have like a big old flight sim rig with a chair and a harness, the hydraulics and like all the controls. That would be so badass. But you mentioned VR. Like, we don't need most of that these days. With a VR setup, it's really, you just need a couple of controls. The rest of it all simulated, right? Cool shit. All right. That is the last of that. Let's send it down and make it all nice and safe. It's a little less than we had initially gotten together, but nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I follow you. Yes, I would like some VKB sticks too. I'm just running on an X56 setup right now, which does the job for me just fine. Now that I've got the ghosting issue taken care of, whatever configuration I've set up previous to what I had before, it's working great. I don't get random engine outs anymore. That being said, VKB has a new throttle with a space throttle grip on the top that does the extra axes by leaning. Man, I want that really bad. Because I would like dual stick. I've always thought I'd like dual stick for space combat, and that's kind of the happy medium. I like the throttle for when I'm running cargo and things like that, or when I'm playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it would be really, really cool to have the extra degrees of freedom on the other hand, and I think that's a perfect blend. All right. Let's get us a mission and do some turn-ins here. Yeah, Logitech owns the manufacturing on this. This used to be Cytec, the X56, the Rhino, but Logitech bought them, so technically I have a Logi too. But I get you. Joystick Gremlin is awesome for those configs and things. You can like make some really, really deep setups with that. All right. We want small salvage. But not at obituary. Really don't want to do the mediums. I mean, we could, but we'll make more money turning in the smalls instead. And that's really all I'm doing it for at this point. This would eat everything I have, and 3 million. Yeah. I have to make sure I have room for the ice that we're going to move over later. And of course, ruin. We don't want that. Well, we could do a little bit of maintenance here while we're waiting. Turn this thing around, get her ready to set back down. Best part about the Starlancer G-Ferry is the pool table. Yeah, and a bar. And 4 crew quarters with double beds in the back. The double beds are kind of lame because they just copy-pasted a second single bed next to the others, but still cool. Oh, and I didn't show you that that middle cargo section. I'll do that after I turn it around and get out of the ship. Because that middle cargo section where the belly drops open, it'll fit 232 SCU containers on each side. It's really cool and super easy to load. And of course, the other big selling point is the that rear cargo. It doesn't have cargo grid in the middle, which sucks. I wish it did, because I'd like it to carry about 300 instead of 224. But what's really neat is you can park an Ursa in between the cargo there, and it doesn't impede it at all. So that's actually kind of cool. But seriously, if they had just put a grid there, I could still park an Ursa, and then when I don't have it in there, use the grid if I wanted to. But I get it. If they did that, it would literally cut into the hull B, which was in concept and hasn't even come out yet. The hull B would be right in that 380 some carrying range. Why would you compete with your own ship? Or your own, why would your manufacturer compete with its own ship? Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. There you go. That's the belly bay. I love that thing. Yeah, it is super cool. All right, give us the checkmate mission, please. No obituary. So 391, huh? Bear with me. I'm going to do the math on that off to the side. I could have swore I did this last night, but we were more or less talking about money when it comes to, or sorry, talking about points. Like you generate more points with the same amount of cargo towards completing the event with the smaller missions than you do the large ones. But I don't know if the money, if that's exactly the case. So 391. Say times. I mean, it's really close. I might just do the medium one. Do I have enough for the medium one? Oh, Sabrina, I was talking about when we were calculating stuff last night, we were looking at the points for a small. Oh, you're fine. We were talking about the points. Turning in smalls is more efficient than turning in a large because you get more. But the money is really close. Like, I need to count my RMC up is what I need to do. Like, if I get 3.1 million for turning in an equal amount of smalls, and I get 3 million for the medium, and I can just do the one turn in, I might just, yeah. I might just not mess with it. Because this one's strictly for the money. It's to kind of finish out things that I had started over here. So let's send the elevator down and see what I actually have. We're not looking at the tin. We got too much tin. All right, so RMC. We want to know how much total RMC we have. Just making sure I don't have any hiding in there. Because I think I do. So 46 actually is what I have. I don't have enough for a medium turn-in of RMC. Okay, thanks, Sabrina. So, what do I have? Because the medium requires 56, I think, but then I don't think I have enough. Let's look. $56 and $105. I would be short of doing that. So I guess I'm kind of locked into doing these unless I want to go out and get more RMC. And they're all to ruin, huh? Oh, okay. That one got snatched, so... All right, instead of sitting here on my assets, how much of that cargo elevator is full? We can bring over 300 SCU. I'm going to just go to Ruin and grab the ice that's ready. rather than sit here and cycle through those missions. And I do have to do that at some point. But I can do that when I have the ice over here as well. That way I can cycle between the two mission types and increase my chances of getting the checkmate turn in. Plus, I'll end up doing a lot more of that off stream, which is not that exciting to watch, so. I tell you what, tomorrow, though, I feel like tomorrow, either some more mining or some combat to mix it up, for goodness sake. I've been hauling cargo and mining and salvaging for a good week solid now. If not longer. I'm losing track of time. All right, and I did remember as well that we wanted to check our fuel situation. There we go. That's what we want to hear. Launch.
Retracting landing gear. Handing you the con.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
I hear you, puppy. Give me a second and I'll let you right out. Nav mode.
Power to engines.
Engage jump drive on my
Shields
mark.
down. Readiness confirmed.
Engage.
Jump.
All right, folks, I'll be right back. I'm just going to let the dog out and I'll be back in a sec. And I'm back. Puppy's been taken care of. Kiddos are home. I might get interrupted here in just a moment again, to see what the little one's gonna do. But we will deal with that when it happens. In the meantime, we are almost to Terminus to pick up our ice. Gonna go see what that refinery's got in store for us. What's up, kiddo? Yep, did you do everything you needed to upstairs? Bottles don't need to go out, recycle doesn't need to go out, trash doesn't need to go out, bio doesn't need to go out. Alright, then you're good. Oh, that Terminus is a long haul. Which is good. There's nothing wrong with that. Gave me enough time to take the dog out. Oh, awesome. We came in on the right side for a change. SCM mode?
Of course. Shields online.
Request landing permission.
Requesting docking clearance.
That's underneath, right? Other side. No, we clocked that wrong, didn't we? It's the other side. I just was on the... Frustrating. That's alright. No big deal. Think we can make it? Sure as hell try. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, don't hit the station. That's alright. Better safe than sorry. Request landing permission.
Requesting docking bay.
It should give us the same one. Yeah. Landing gear down.
Lowering landing gear.
Same thing. We'll set down really quick, and then we'll back her up to the. Oh, actually, no. This is an auto load. Never mind. Never mind. We just want to try to do this in a specific order. Send the ship back down. Even though we have a large engine. Nah.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Make sure she stores completely. Right? Refinery. I think everything should be ready. Yep. 12. Okay. Actually, specifically 6. Let's call it 55. 75. Yep. We'll be doing medium or smalls with this one as well. I guess we can go ahead and have it load everything. Let's take our biggest ice orders first, though. Which is going to be this one and that one. Star Lancer. Yeah, collect. Collect. Should be able to get them all. Yep. All right, she's full up. Um, Alrighty, dear.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I'm probably just going to get this load back to Checkmate and get it offloaded, and we'll probably call the stream there. So, might coincide with you getting in the truck? Okay. All right. I won't rush then. You're making money fast in that Taurus. Let's see how it loaded this up here. Pretty good, actually. I just had to check and make sure everything wasn't locked. Nice. Loaded that up good. Got all kinds of goodies in there. The ice is really all I need to make it to Checkmate, but we should have room to offload everything there for now and then figure out where we want to take it later. What are you working on next? I'm considering the Taurus 2 to make the jump to the Caterpillar quicker. But I'm getting so close. cool. Request launch permission.
Certainly.
Dizzy, if you use the website that you get from commands, there are 2 tabs at the very top of that website. One is for trade and one is for smuggling. So you can use a pull down there to get the prices. Is that closed or not closed? Hold on. You can use the pull down to get the material you want and select where you're picking it up from and where it's going. That's what I was afraid of. And it'll build the command that you can just copy and paste. It makes it a lot easier. The Taurus is a great ship, G-Ferry. Like, I can't go on enough about constellations as all-purpose ships. In a big way, it's like your Cutlass grew up in, like, all facets. More cargo, heavier guns, better shields, better armor. It doesn't handle the best, but it doesn't handle bad. You can do ERTs with a Taurus with relatively no problem if you're smart about what you do. Great, great ship, man. All right, let's see if we can actually get out of here this time. Seriously? Let's see what we see going on this way. I feel like I'm stuck between 2 instances here. And it rots because... if it opens this next time and we don't have a second set of doors, we're out of here. The Star Lancer is a hell of a ship, though, too. This actually replaced my Taurus that I had on the account. But that was just an aesthetic thing for me and the wife. We really liked it a lot. It has more cargo. The guns are smaller, and she's even slower. The Constellation class is definitely faster than the Star Lancer. Nope, get down. Down. Sorry, folks. Ever since I moved the office stuff around, we've been trying to keep the Kit Kat out of it. Gear up.
Landing gear up.
She's been trying to sneak up on top of my computer. And that needs to be avoided. Yes. There we go. Nav mode.
Rerouting power. Shields down.
Sorry, anyway, we were just talking about the ship before the cat tried to jump up there. You can't go wrong with either one of them, man. I love the Taurus. As a matter of fact, I'll end up buying a Connie back in-game just to have, because I love them. Well, the Taurus or the Star Lancer will treat you right for space trucking. The Star Lancer should be available in shop too. I don't know what the cost difference is between the two of them. But that's the good thing about the Taurus. The Taurus is more versatile than the Star Lancer. The Star Lancer can hold its own in a fight, but it turns even slower than the Connies do. And the guns on the Connies are bigger, which give you more latitude when, like I said, if you want to do VHRTs or ERTs even. That firepower will do you a lot extra. It's 9 mil in game. Taurus is cheaper. Go for it. You can always get a Star Lancer later if you want a little notch up in cargo. But you know your Taurus holds 176 SCU, although 20 some of that is weird in a little pocket in the back that you will never end up loading. You'll just load stuff on the deck that comes down. But I think you've still got 128 SCU that's easily accessible. Plus, you can park an Ursa on the bottom and stuff, just like you can in the Star Lancer. Cool stuff. Yeah. You will not hate a decision to have a Connie to run some cargo around. Yeah, I think you're right. We can look real fast. RSI. Actually, Constellation Taurus is 8 mil. And they don't have this updated for the Star Lancer. Curse you folks. Oh, they do too. 8.8 for 8,820,000 for the Star Lancer. And 8 million for the Taurus. Again, you can't go wrong with either. The Taurus may be more versatile if you see yourself taking a big heavy ship into combat. And she's got a ton of missiles on her too. So if it's an aesthetic thing and you're just going to be doing cargo, that extra 800,000, this is what you get if you like this aesthetic better, and it does hold more cargo. And those bottom bays are super, super convenient. And again, you can still carry an Ursa in the back and cargo along the sides. 224 SCU of cargo, 176, 128 accessible easily on the Taurus. But again, if you're looking multi-role, I would probably pick the Connie. If you're just like, I just want to haul cargo, and if I got some guns, that's cool. If you can hold out an extra 800,000. And again, ultimately, like they were saying on Don Country Store the other day, fly what you like. 100% fly what you like. It does when they're only 800,000 apart. Like I said, I like the way cargo loads on this. But seriously, the Taurus has a ramp that drops down. But again, that 176 SCU, a portion of that is stuck to the back in that little area that you have to take up the cargo lift and through a door, and it's really unwieldy. I don't even know if there's a grid back there. When auto-loading was a thing, it used to auto-load that section, so you had the full 176 anytime you ever picked up cargo. To manual load it, though, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to, because it's back above where the snub fighter sits on the other versions of the Connie. Where this one, as you saw, the middle drops down, the back ramp opens, everything's accessible easily. Yeah. And again, if it's just protection, there are 4 size 4s, and if you've got somebody with you, the turrets are size 4s on this thing as well. Sabrina and I did all the first phase of the save Stanton missions, the ones where you had to go protect like a cargo ship out in space and there were fighters all over. Me and Sabrina went out in this thing and I lost a piece of a wing and I think one of the turrets once, and that was the worst mission we were on. Other than that, the shields are good enough. We just kind of sat there like a turret pointing at things and taking them out. The second time we did that mission, that was during the free fly during IAE. We took the Polaris out. We didn't even hardly get in cannons for that one. We just parked, shot once, and then the PDCs took out everything else. It was awesome. Sorry, that was just a side note. I'm super, super bad G Fairy to talk about like what ships are like best because I like them all for different reasons. I try to be objective and at least point out the differences that I see, but when they're in the relative same class, it's really, really hard. For what you're telling me though, sounds like Star Lancer's what you're doing. If it was like 2 million difference, you could use the Taurus as a stepping stone, or maybe just get it and you'll fall in love with it more than this thing. But for only talking 800,000, I mean, SCM mode.
Switching mode. Shields online.
Request landing permission.
Requesting landing platform.
Landing gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear down.
Awesome possum. Let's go ahead and get this thing unloaded. Good Kit Kat. That's a good place for you. All right. Can we step out there? Yup. All right. Let's get all this stuff put away. The only thing about the side bays on this is they can sometimes be a little finicky getting cargo off. But it will come out. Sometimes you just have to jerk with a little bit and find the one piece that wants to move. See, she wants to go. And a lot of times it's just an angle on the tractor beam. Once you got that one piece out, the rest of it will move with no problem. And that is the awesome piece of of the side panels, those big 32 SCU containers. Oh, I love that. Say, is that on this side? It certainly was. Oops. What did I do? There we go. So you sometimes just have to play the Tetris a little bit. Whoop. I don't know where my depth perception went there, but that was funny. What are you doing, Minx? You staring at the Kit Kat? She's okay to be there. That's her kitty tree. Actually, we should be checking those missions too. Contracts. Priority. Nope, not that one. That one, though. Wait, no, that was Ruin. That's fine. We're just trying to get the same missions, but for checkmate. Lot less of a headache to offload this stuff over the recycled material and construction. I'm sure you agree. All the way back. That was finesse. Dope. I had that coming, didn't I? What I'll have to do at some point is load up all this other stuff. I'll probably have to put a spreadsheet together from all the other stuff I got mining and find out what I can sell. Try to maximize my profit. Well, it's all profit. I guess it really doesn't matter. If I get $1 for it, it's all. But I have lots of gold. I even have Quantanium from mining stuff the other day. Come back to me. That is empty. Just do a double check here because I know I missed that one little box on the other side last time. Nope, she's all good. Just takes a little patience to wait for the right mission type here. But in the meantime, I think I can send this all down. Because I had 300 SCU open here. Yeah. And I don't have nearly that much here. 181 SCU, so. Plenty room to store it. Plenty, plenty. All right. Now we wait for the missions. I'll stay on while we work through some of these. I do apologize again. It's not the most exciting content, but you get to see what I'm doing, the way I organize stuff, or my lack of organization. You know what? We would do the medium if it turns up here. Perfect. Checkmate. So we need 7 and 14. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing one of something there. It doesn't matter. It won't eat them all, or it's not supposed to eat them all. So we'll send an extra construction material. And an extra RMC over. At least last night when my wife was turning them in like this, it did not eat any of the extras. All right. So we'll send those down. 14. See, 8 of 7. It should give us one back. And complete the mission. Sweet. And 391K. Quick money, quick money. Well, at this point, I mean, we worked for it. All right. I don't think we have that. We don't have that ice. That sucks. Accept and abandon that one. Accept and abandon that one. That's the Deditrine ones. We don't have those. All right, we'll wait for those to refresh. Once again, let's see what we got. Perfect. Checkmate. One. Oh, there we go. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Up and down again to complete that one. Wait, is that only 6? Yeah, we miscounted, didn't we? It's all right. We'll get another one. That was kind of silly because I miscounted, but oh well. There we go. More money, good thing. All right. Obituary, will accept it and abandon. Accept and abandon. Nope, nope, gotta wait. Hey, everybody's starting to get home from work. Good to see you folks. Thanks for stopping in. Those of you that have been with me all day, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you tons. For our new folks, whether you're just passing through or stopping in to lurk for a while, please do me a favor and drop me a follow before you head out. Helps me out a ton with visibility and things, and I certainly appreciate it. And please, by all means, don't be afraid to say yo, and I'm lurking, and I will leave you to your business. But I'm always here to answer questions or talk to you about what I'm doing. If you like what you see, please consider subscribing. That'll help me keep doing what I do for you as long as humanly possible. But it is not necessary. I appreciate people just hanging out. There we go. Our checkmate mission, but we didn't get it on time. That happens. Resources is tin and pressurized ice, but we want checkmate. That works. They're refreshing pretty quick. Medium. I wish we would get that medium one here. That would be awesome. Let's take a drink really quick. Let those missions refresh. There we go. See if anything has popped back up. There we go. We'll take that one. Let's deal with this one first. I'm sorry, I forget the numbers. 63 and 63, so... Okay. That's 6410. There's 64 pressurized ice. That should cover it. That should absolutely cover it. Good deal. There we go. That broke us back over 50 million. I think I have enough to do this again, but we'll make sure. I might not. We'll start with the pressurized ice. So we know we have one. So it's 3, 5, 7, 8. Yeah, we absolutely have enough for at least one more. So there's... I think we're throwing one more in there than we need, but... No, we might be short on the ice because I counted wrong. That's all right. Can we turn it in for a partial? I don't know that we can. I might have screwed that up. Shit. Or pray I have another ice or two sitting in here. I don't think I do, though. Oh, good. I'm good. I'm good. I was afraid I blew that one. There we go. Beautiful. All right. We'll see if the salvage one has popped up. Looking for a small salvage. At checkmate. Awesome. And then after this, we'll look at how much pressurized ice we have. We might be able to do the small one of that if it pops up. But not 100% sure. But we can at least do another RMC and construction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, that's the best raid. Send them up, send them down. This is good stuff. This is the culmination of a few days of setting all that stuff up, so happy to see the inventory disappearing. All right, let's see what we have left for ice. I know we don't have enough for a medium anymore. So 3. All right, 4. 4, still have lots of tin. 4. So 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, oh no, 48, 56. So we have 56 ice. If a small one pops up, we can do a couple of small ones. We have plenty of tin. And again, we still have RMC and construction materials. That's the one we want to pop here because we can do quite a few more of those. Yeah, there we go. Oh, never mind. I have to be back in Stanton to do that. I was going to say, if you log on, I could pull your stuff up in the elevator and send it down, but that is not the case. Hmm. Okay. Did you have a good day? Had an okay day? I had an okay day too. Got some cool people hanging out with us today. That's 7, right? I can't seem to count when it gets down to it. Plus, I've got lots of stuff in the inventory here in Checkmate, so it kind of mucks things up a little bit. 5, 6, 7, 10, 14. Is anybody else laughing at me when I was counting them? When I know that the rows are 5? I have, well, I guess I could do it by cargo, because this is full of gear too. But I can sort it by cargo and send that all. That's true. All right, buddy, no problem. I'm probably gonna call it here in about 10 minutes myself. I just figured I was still in the middle of something. There was no reason to stop the stream, so. All right. That's another one. I'd like to break 60 million. That would be freaking wonderful if the contracts would cooperate. All right. Small. Not that small one. And not that medium one. We'll accept it and abandon it. Accept and abandon. Don't have enough for that one. So it's just smalls. I don't even know why I'm looking beyond that right now. I'm sorry, folks. You hear the dog barking back there. Somebody came in the front door, one of the kiddos, not wanting to be late. Give me just a sec here. With this camera, still with you, folks. Still with you. There we go. I could see the low light thing was being a little bit funky. When the backlight from the window changes, sometimes I have to readjust the camera after 5 o'clock. All right. Let's see what we've got now. Deditrine, we don't want that, of course. And I keep... Why do I always go to that one? I don't want that one. We want this if it's checkmate. It's not, so recycle it. It's like it recycled on its own. We'll take that one if it's here in checkmate. That one was not. Make it recycle. Very good. Oh, can you still hear me? Yeah, it'll do that sometimes. Just bear with me. All right, cool. At least you can hear me. And the game's not frozen either, is it? Just the webby cam. All right, bear with me, working on it. Just look like I'm like you're in DJ mode on game. All right, I'm gonna do something weird here, and I'm gonna switch switch scenes completely and see if that fixes it. It might sometimes. Nope. All right. This one's going to be drastic. We'll see what happens with this one. This is the dual stream setup.